Hi, Valerie. Yeah, really. Let's see. Did your chat come up? No, it's not. I don't think this application has the. It's not set up for YouTube. I might have to figure out how to do that in just a second. Just need the link to this thing so I can share it on Patreon. Okay, let's see. That's a new post. Make post. Link. Okay, I shared it. Now let's see if I can figure out how to get the chat overlays. There's no chance I'm gonna get tired of this song before we start playing. No chance at all. Okay, so I do have widgets. better? Can you hear me? Except I don't think that chat window is working. Streamlabs might be lying to me. Let's see. Oh no, you're on there. Good. Okay. Because this isn't like the idiot-proofed mode. It's only idiot-proof for Twitch, for for YouTube. It's less so. And let's see. I might want to put the alert box just in case anybody subscribes or anything like that. But there it is. It's we got browser source, which should be named. YouTube alert. Okay. So, can you guys hear me? Does everything sound okay? Is it working? Low speaking volume, huh? Alright. Is it possible that you might need to turn up what you're listening on? Because I'm peaking in the yellow. I don't want to peak in the red. Based on my speaking volume right now, which is probably not as loud as I'm going to be the entire time, but I think that's about where I want to peak to make sure that I'm not clipping and blowing out your ears. Is that reasonable? Still rather quiet. Okay, I can turn up. Let me see if see how this is. How is it sounding? Settings on that. Turn the music down more. Got it pretty damn low. Okay, the hint of music there. How's that? I can also turn it down more in OBS, I think. Let's see, so if I pop out the live chat, I can set that beside the game, which I'm playing windowed. Just roll with it. I mean, I can turn up. I just don't. Hold on. Let me turn up a little bit. Okay, it's pretty much maxed. Yeah, I'm definitely in the red now. Okay, so for any of you guys who have played this before, well, tell me if that's clipping, because it looks awfully high, but I don't know if the red is really all that bad. So, yeah, anybody who's got some headphones on, let me know if it's distorting. Loud and clear. Okay. Well, then we'll just leave it like that. I think it's going to be, unfortunately, just a little bit noisy is the only issue. That my sound card is kind of noisy at this volume. I don't know if the background noise is too much of an issue for you guys right now, but... Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Using earbuds and I'm fine. Okay. So I know that Loopy Warlock, for any of you who watch my Stream Raddy streams, and yeah, I'm finally playing Dream Daddy, and it's not on that stream, it's on YouTube. Not lost on me. Well, anyway, I'll let Loopy know. Okay. So I've only played this game very briefly, and it was with Kristen DiMercurio in New York when I visited one time, and that was fun. That was good times. But I haven't played this in a couple of years, and we barely played it then. So anyway, I think that I might do this separately on the Twitch stream, but as a different thing. I think this we could do a get ready to start describing the character. I'm gonna say that for whatever it's worth, it's non-canonical, but go ahead and start picking out some physical traits for Corandeeth, the daddy looking for love. Also, if you guys have any questions or anything to talk about with the podcast at all, just let me know. I'm more than happy to field questions about that. This is your stream. Dad, wake up. Dad bod. Okay. Let's see. Wake up, pretend to be dead. 5 more minutes. Oh, I got to get ready to make a whole lot of decisions, don't I? I think I'm at decision fatigue for the day already, but that's okay. Corandeeth pretends to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Amanda Deeth. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Ugh. Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Dad tip number 20. Keep your word.
Build that dad.
Alright, we're building a dad. So which one counts as a dad bod? Is this one dad bod or is this one dad bod? Or are we going real real slender? And then these are just a hair option. Oh no, they're binders. Okay, I see. You want the thick tank bod? We can play with this for a minute if anybody has any other options. think I kind of like that one. I don't know. It's like the most generic. Yeah, I don't well, I don't know. Do we get yeah, we do get a choice of clothing at the end. All right. Any oh, the last jaw. The chiseled one. The real strong jaw. Okay. What kind of hair are we thinking? I don't actually know what the latency is like. So yeah, hey Dylan. We're doing this slightly differently. This is the Patreon stream, so I'm doing it on the Kakos channel. I'll be sure to push my Twitch channel at the end. Curls definitely. That's wavy. You want curls? I mean, that's pretty curly. Or we can just be Goku. We can just be Goku. Or one of these very typical. Also, what color hair are you thinking? That's probably the hair I'm gonna end up using on the Twitch stream version of this, because I decided I was just gonna try and make that character look like me. This one can be fucking whatever though. Yeah, I don't know what color is most evil. Black. Or no, that's not black. That's black. There's already a goth dad, though, isn't there? It'd be gray. Dark coral. That's the pink one? Space warrior hair. I like how they avoided the let's see, are these the same? Oh, they have a slightly different sideburn. Oh, that's the current evil level. Well, I think coral's kind of a pink, right? This might be more of a dark coral. Alright, I'm just gonna start picking stuff. Oh man, these hairstyles. That's like a Kevin Sorbo. It's like we're playing Hercules or something right now. I don't know. Or like the pompadour. Yeah, there's a delay. If you guys are telling me I'm doing a good thing, you gotta be more specific about what the good thing is, because otherwise it's gonna be lost in time. I won't know which thing you're into. Honestly, all of this is good. Okay. Pompadour. Alright, I'm going with it. Eyes. Tintin eyes. Oh, jeez. Oh, those are the big shoujo eyes. We've got downturned eyes. We've got droopy eyes. If you got a preference, 30 to 60 second delay. Okay, that's pretty intense. I wonder if I can try to drop that down on YouTube Studio here. Stream latency. We're on normal latency. Let's see. Do I have to go offline to change the stream latency? Well, I don't know. We might just have to deal with it, guys. Shareholders, friends. We're playing as Corin. We haven't named the character yet, but I'm letting you guys design your non-canonical Corin. Hooded eyes. Monolid eyes. Narrow eyes. Salty eyes. Yeah, it's too bad there isn't just like a totally random button. Shiny eyes. Slick eyes. Snake eyes. Space warrior eyes. Oh, so you can just make Goku. I mean, I don't think I can stay in character the entire time. Alright, what color eyes do you want? I'll pick the eyes, you guys pick the color. You want the shoujo eyes. Okay. Oh, maybe we should be playing as Soundman Steven. Except we're gonna speak too much. Alright, shoujo eyes, what color do you want? We got, it looks like those are gray, we got black, we got green. Okay, that's black, green, blue. Oh no, there is a color just hiding there. That's funny. It blends in with the background. Got a number of shades of blue. Do some amber, some hazel eyes. This is as red as it gets, I think. Blood red, okay. Well, you see all the colors down here, with the exception of this one, which is like hiding, but... Okay, red eyes, we're done. Moving on. Button nose. Greek nose. Hawk nose. Mirren nose. We're on the path to discovering what is most sex. Good. Good to know. The Roman nose. Rumhole nose. Snub nose. Wide nose. Tell you what, I'm gonna let you guys pick one of those. I'm gonna move on to the mouth, and then I'll move back as soon as you tell me what you're into. We got slim mouth, we got Cupid's mouth, we got full mouth. Oh man, that is... That's something. Gap tooth mouth. Pouty mouth. Liver mouth. Kitty mouth. Hamburger mouth. Salty mouth. Jesus. Slim mouth. Smirk mouth. Tongue out mouth. Jesus. Ah, this is getting a little this is for somebody, not me. Cheese mouth. Or slim mouth. Hawk nose, full mouth. Alright, let's go back. Or I guess we already have the hawk nose. Full mouth. Oh dear, that's just... Alright, lip color. Burly barmaid dad, yeah. Being that I don't belong to many communities that this game is designed to speak to, I feel like I have to withhold like my knee-jerk thoughts about some of this, or like what, like I probably don't know the right terminology, I guess is what I mean. Something bold for the lip color. Well, then we got to go with like plum or the blue. I'm glad you're having a good time, Valerie. I hope everybody's having a good time. Yeah, he's a burly dude. He's a wide fellow. All right, we'll go with the plum. We're getting a real femme dad, I think. Is that okay. I'll do the same thing again. I have a strong feeling for blue. I don't like that it matches the tank top right now, but we might change the clothes. I'm gonna leave it plum right now. Alright, let's go through the brows real quick. So we got the straight brows. We can do bushy brows. We can do Danny brows. Is that like Danny DeVito or something? Or we can do high arch brows. We can do round brows. Soft brows, slim brows, short brows, S-shaped brows, straight brows, unibrows. I kind of dig the unibrows with the like, you know, big shiny shoujo eyes and the full plum lips. That's so funny. Wild brows. Wizard brows. Oh my god. I wish I could grow wizard brows. Yeah, the straight brows. Well, you know. And then I feel like we kind of have to match the color. Oh my god, the wizard brows. Oh boy. I mean, but I do kind of like the unibrows. Oh my goodness. And then we're going to cover it all up with a beard in a minute, aren't we? Okay. Okay. So there's no facial hair. Alright. I see 2 votes for wizard brows. Oh, but now we got 2 votes for the unibrow. Oh. Alright, 3 votes for the unibrow. I'm taking it. Facial hair. Walrus. We've got the chevron. Oh, I kind of love that. No, I don't like that one as much. The creepy stash. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I guess my concern is that there's probably somebody out there that, like, every option we've gone through so far has been their look. And I'm just, you know, I don't need to be hating on anybody's style. Full beard and facial hair. French fork. Oh, man, the handlebar. Yeah. Just trying to mask up the style a little bit. Again, I'm not even sure if those are terms that I should use, but please let me know if I'm saying something offensive. I just don't know any better. Or at least my information is out of date. Chevron. Okay. Let's match that color. Can do a darker red. Oh man, some of the options you get are just... Something tells me that we're not designing Corandeath the Third. We might be designing Corandeath the First. I think I gotta go with the chevron. I think the that's like that's where the votes are at. I'm good with it. Okay, cool. Thanks, Roman. All right. Does Corandeath wear glasses? This is Granddad's story with a oh, I know that was clipping. I could hear it in my headphones. It was clipping. Hold on, let me turn it down just a little bit. I'm sorry. I can turn it up digitally. I just want to try to keep it from clipping. We've got some strong opinions on vision here. Let's see. Okay, let me try to turn up the audio just slightly in the digital realm. Okay, audio input capture. We'll give that. Oh, can I not go over 100? No, can't go over 100. You guys might just have to turn up a little bit to so that I don't hear the clipping on my end, because it's just gonna make me sad. If I need to turn down the music, I can. Let's see, the desktop audio. It's already turned down quite a bit. Okay, I turned it down a little bit more. Oh no, maybe it's this one. Let's take it down to 80. How does that seem? Oh man, it's barely registering. Oh no, it's down here. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I believe I have some filters on this to, well, I've got a compressor, I guess, and I have the output gain set. Well, hold on, let's do a little bit more. How's that? Okay, I think we're almost back to where we were. And do like 15 dB of output gain. Okay, and now I can go back to actually seeing what you guys are typing and playing the game. You put me, how is it now? How's the sound now? It looks like it's a little better. I can maybe turn it up a little more. But man, if I'm at 150%, that's okay. Alright, you want circle glasses? With the mustache, he just looks like Iron Man's dad. I'm actually, let's see if I can turn the audio input capture properties. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I need the filters. We'll boost it by 18. And then can I, on the fly, throw a limiter on here? Okay. And the limiter is going to be, let's just say, negative 1.5. I think that's fine. I think that's a good place. Okay. Oh, it kind of truncates your usernames in the chat, but that's all right. Okay, piercings. Well, you can't see the bridge piercing. Do an eyebrow piercing. The Monroe, which is kind of hidden. Multiple piercings. I'm kind of feeling no piercings. Snake bites. We could do the ears. Okay, we'll leave it at the stud. And then we gotta decide on our clothing here. Underoos. Plain white tee. Aaron clothes. I mean, those are drawstring pants. Somebody asked for pajamas, right? All right. We overruled. Yeah, I don't love that, but let's see. We've got party suit. Tommy Banana's suit. Plain suit. Kitten suit. Sagan is number 1. How do we not select Sagan as number 1? Comme de père. Danny Sexbang. Egg nips. I don't know. Badass tea. How do we feel about party suit? You were 1,000,000% sold on egg nips. Okay. There isn't one named Dark Suit. Could do the navy suit. I'm not going to do the cat suit. Sorry. Or just those underoos. So is this supposed to be Danny DeVito and It's Always Sunny as the wrestler or something? Or is it a reference to some other Danny that I don't know? All right, I'm going to move on. We built a dad.
Name that dad.
All right. Here we go. We're Corandith. One of them. I don't know who Danny Sexbang is, I guess. I'm going to Google that real quick. Oh, okay, I see. Ninja sex party guy. Okay. I like Tupperware Remix Party better. Shots fired. All right, we're going to be that dad. Treat people better than they treat you. Amanda, did you fall asleep packing? Just this wild dad. Okay. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed, except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Oh, I haven't seen these in years. Pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. It's the coolest baby I've ever seen. I don't know. Let's take a vote. You guys want I mean, I don't know if this has any implications for the rest of the story, but you know, I don't want to cheat us out of any options. Did Corandith the First or Corandith whatever? Okay, definitely. Okay. All right. We're splitting the chat. Someone want to throw a tiebreaker in there? Indifferent. Okay, that doesn't help. The first was up for everything. Oh yeah, I see. Oh, you mean the Corandith the First? Yeah, I mean it can be who. It can be a miscellaneous Corandith. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Would they? So I guess I don't know from within families that have two dads in the picture. Is it common to say your other dad, or is it just your father and I because it's not quite specific enough. It seems like an odd question. I'm sorry. Spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume. Couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Different versions of Dad. So maybe we're Papa. She has a father and a Papa. Interesting. I guess I never really thought about some of the stuff that must come up in those situations. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? Interesting. Okay. I suppose that's probably a bit more personable than well, your other father. Go to that's maybe a little bit clinical. I don't know. Okay. I guess it's just I don't know. I just haven't come across that too much in in life. Let's see. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right? Yep, definitely repressed that memory. Hey, Brianna. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. This was this father was designed by committee. I only exerted a minimal amount of force when I wasn't getting an answer I wanted. And this was you in your horse phase. See, every girl goes through the horse phase, right? Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. He's real kissable, He's just got those real soft eyes and those lips. Said no to Egnip's shirt and cat shirt. Yeah, I know, because I'm a monster. So surprised modelly. He's doing he's doing Magnum all the time. His face. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Ouch, kid. Oh, man, the Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. God damn it. Oh, dear. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Dad.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Dad.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, a little bit of effort. He looks like he used to be in a ska band, yeah. Right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. I'm not gonna take a vote on all of these. I don't know. I feel like pooped her pants during a sleepover is a little intense. Tennis ball. That was the first one I saw. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda. I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Dad.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R. later. She'll get a kick out of it. Let's see, can I do... hold on, can I mess with controls or anything right now? I'm just wondering if I can do keyboard control instead. First photography award you ever won. Yeah, spacebar will do it. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Dad. Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Try to do the... I can't do the core in the first voice for very long. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Are we having feels yet? Finally decide to break the silence. I feel like we're going adopted on this play. Or do you guys want... well, I guess... I mean, it doesn't really say whether or not Amanda is, you know, biologically... I mean, they could have had a surrogate, or Corin could have been assigned female at birth. Whatever. That's the day you were born. I changed my mind. We're going with it. It's kind of a funny story. Got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. Wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand, he looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all going to be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Ow. Yeah, my wrist isn't happy with the way that I'm holding the mouse here. Ooh, all right. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. I like the way that this guy just kind of bursts into the corner every time. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Just popping into... You were a very imaginative child. Popping out again. Whoosh. I need a whoosh sound effect. Hey, remember when I broke the window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? He just bursts in. So sell me on the cool new pad. Clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nested in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor spaces where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal, I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. See, we're Pops. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin! Just pops in there. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda! You know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not going to happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet! But the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. Whoosh. So you won't have to chase away rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So it's item number 1 on the new house agenda. Well, first, we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay. You're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Whoosh. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. It's cute. It kind of seems like their last neighborhood was more urban than this one. I mean, not that there aren't tons of houses like this in downtown Phoenix, but, Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. Got a problem with authority! I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you even see all of the dogs in the park nearby? I kind of feel like if we're role playing Corin Deeth, it's got to be all about his substances. I got to get my hands on a nice hot cup of old bean juice, or I'm going to be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Eat a balanced meal every day. That includes vegetables. Okay. Walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Hi, Vol. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. And look at this guy. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in the poem. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. I forgot what the character looked like for a second, and then it just... there he was. So what'll it be? Says Matt. I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... Godspeed, you black coffee. Iced Tegan and Sarah, Chai Antwoord. Oh my god. It's not pronounced. Is it pronounced Antwoord? I mean, I have no experience with Afrikaans. I only have experience with Dutch, and I assumed it was de Antwoord. I've seen Godspeed You Black Emperor live, so I'm getting called out on that one. But what would Corin Deeth go for? I think. Let's see. Godspeed You Black Coffee. Because these two are tea options. De Antwoord, yeah. It's Afrikaans for the answer. We asked for coffee, we're getting coffee. Oh, he liked that. Oh boy. A classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed You Black Emperor is a really amazing... Or Godspeed You Black Emperor. It's a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. I met Mac DeMarco. I don't listen to his music, but I was working one of his shows. And he came downstairs looking like a Mac DeMarco fan. Because, just kind of beachy or whatever. And he was like, hey, where's the green room? And I'm like, hey, are you playing tonight? And he's like, yeah, I'm Mac. I was like, oh yeah, so the green room's over there. Anyway. So that's the interaction that I had with him. Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Yikes. A friend just texted me. I gotta tell her to join our stream. which is sort of like answering the question of how are you? Come join my stream. There's no difference between me and Corin sometimes. Okay. I don't know which one that's in reference to, but the game is for free on cell phone. This game, you can get it for free on. I don't know what you're getting at. We'll continue on. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? It's obviously big. Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Full of microtransactions. I don't imagine that this company would overdo it on microtransactions, but you guys aren't playing right now. I'm playing right now. Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Hey, Elizabeth. We're just a rad dad looking for other dads. This is our daughter on the left and our first potential prospect on the right. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi. We're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Corin. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Oh. How many notifications did I just get for that? Actually, did I get a Twitch follow while I'm not on Twitch? I think maybe I did. Oh. All right, Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. Oh, I'm not on the right. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. Oh, good. Okay. That's funny that it, the Twitch follow came through here. That means I'm only like 2 away. Marry this man and his banana. We're new in the area. We got to play the field a little bit, Elizabeth. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys, grateful banana bread, right said banana bread. Oh, he loved that one. Like right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. This guy's so awkward. Bread said Fred. Bread Zeppelin. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds so good when you say it. Bread, wind, and fire. I mean, keep in mind that I'm Too Sexy for My Shirt was a popular song. Oh, man. Like 95? I feel like some of you were born in 95. Formed in 1989, good year. They've performed for Queen Elizabeth and Nelson Mandela. They have writing credits on Taylor Swift's "Look What You Made Me Do" and Sophie Tucker's "Batshit." And one of the guys was a session bassist for Boy George, Mick Jagger, and David Bowie. Oh no, I'm Too Sexy was 1991. There we go. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding, over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. Oh, that guy's dangerous. Bready Minaj. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Now she can have 3 dads. I don't believe that there's a polyamorous angle in this game, but I don't really know anything about this game other than the moments that I played it, which I don't even think really got us this far when I was in New York. Radio bread, but it's got to have banana in there. You're missing the banana. Could be Banana-rama bread. Portis bread. All right, you know, I'm okay with Portis bread. It doesn't have the word banana in it, but I'm entertained at least. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Let's see. Let's get some fresh air. I need a nap. Let's see. Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D, make our bones nice and strong. You know, I gotta say, if there was actually a skin tone slider, I totally missed it. I don't think I even noticed that was an option. Speaking of being in the sun and such. Yeah, our skeletons are going to get so strong they're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Oop. Which is that? Oh, nice. It's another subscriber. To the park. I didn't, yeah, I definitely didn't see it. That's my bad. I didn't give you guys the option. No, I think that's a real, that's not a real, but a YouTube subscriber, not a Twitch subscriber. 'Cause Twitch is following. Subscribing is different. Subscribing involves money on Twitch. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, and the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Man, this is such a narrow street. Is this actually New Orleans? This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up. Ow. Frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. Corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Gotta move the cursor. Okay. So I can keep playing using the keyboard, which is gonna hurt my wrist less. Did you throw this thing at my head? Bark! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. We pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? I think we're going head rubs. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. He's a spy. You definitely could have caught that. Guy in a Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at this guy. This is actually the character we made, is it not? Jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. It's a new technique. It's the dog-a-dad. I don't... It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. The eggplant emoji that comes off of him. Hey, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Corin, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Is the dog his daughter? Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Karamazov? I don't know. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. Brian, that's my girl. Corin, Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Corin's HP 80. Brian's HP 80. What's in our item bag? Grade card, child art, spelling bee photo, band-aid. I can't go back. I have committed to using one of these. I think we're going with the grade card. Pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda, Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. Brian, you really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Brian, Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. Brian, she's the president too, of course. Amanda, dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Corin's HP 65, Brian's HP 55. We've got him on the ropes, gang. What is... Oh, daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Corin's HP 65, Brian's HP 55. We're going to brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Brian, wow, congratulations. He loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. God damn it. Corin's HP 50, Brian's HP 45. We're still winning. I think we gotta do that child art. Or how about a spelling bee photo? Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. Use 20 HP. Lose 20. Damn. I'm getting fucked here. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Goddamn. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Oh, we're tied. I feel like this might be scripted. Doing that band-aid. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Amanda, what are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it's an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Oh no. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. Use 20 HP. I'm dead. I'm dead. I have 5. We gotta brag then. Last week unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. He loses 20, but he's gonna kill me right now. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time I actually called her to double check my numbers before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still, you lose 10 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Arrgh, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live, too. Small world, yeah? Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell, happily trotting along in tow. Oh, that face. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Nay. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Ugh.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Deeth. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Unpack, I guess? We should head home. I'm going to need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed, and I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. It's okay if you don't come in first. Just make sure you have health insurance. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Oh dear. A handsome clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Nice.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Corin. That's what my name is. Saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers.
Oh.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda, come and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. So if you were playing this with the Night Vale main character instead, your daughter would be Amanda Palmer. All right, I'll wait the 30 seconds or whatever until you guys hear that joke to tell me how bad it was. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try raising more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is all... Tripped over the words here. This is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. She's married to Neil Gaiman. Amanda Palmer. Dresden Dolls. I'm not exactly a fan. I just thought it would be funny. Yeah, okay. Is the Mrs. around? Mr. actually, and no, not anymore. He died.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, are they not married anymore? I'm not keeping up. I don't actually care. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Oh.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. He's a youth minister? I thought you had to be like... Or is that just means you minister to the youths? I guess I thought it was usually a younger person than someone who would have kids. Is this guy Malfoy? Probably. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Nice.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. See, we ate all of them anyway.
Huh.
Just doing finger guns. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back.
Huh.
We're going to be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside.
Yeah.
Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. It's hard. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Oh my god. Oh no. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. Oh boy. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him.
Hey.
They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Right, that's what we're gonna do. Kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house.
Huh.
I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I have no options. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Corin, bro! Turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro. Bro! Holy... Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Nice.
Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. Picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Baby. Baby, baby. YouTube's telling me I have 0 viewers, but there's obviously more than that in the chat right now. Oh well, I guess I was just curious. They were roommates. Ah, dude, River's my kid. 11, nice. Oh, and I'm on the wrong tab now. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Nice.
I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Oh dear.
Oh, man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promise myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha, I don't know. Bro! Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch, like the good old days. There's no, that's not, that's not a thing. Bro brunch? Either that or I just don't have bros like that. So, Brianna, is this your favorite character yet? Yeah, I was kind of thinking that it wouldn't be super safe to jog with the baby and her tender neck bones. All right, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Oh, I see, Brianna. You have experience with this game. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I just like games with baby shaking. As someone with a lot of Italian cooking in the house growing up, I don't understand this jar of marinara. Like what, you don't have a can of crushed tomatoes? I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back in these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. Oh man, what is this synthesizer that's playing right now? Oh, it stopped. It's just you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly a pile of envelopes slides in through the mail slot. Speaking of college... Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, no big deal.
Huh.
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. Pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this.
Eh?
Oh, and before I forget, Emma R. and Emma P. are sleeping over tonight.
Ugh.
So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah, what are your plans? What was the weird phrasing? You guys got to remember that I'm like 30 seconds in the future, so I don't, by the time whatever you're watching has come to pass, I'm already way ahead. Ugh. Quick, think of plans! I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Snatch you up. She is like, I don't know, 17, 18, something like that. She's a senior. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. He was more of a robber baron. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game? Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. That's somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. Give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No. Making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is. And Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be Jim and Kim's? A big burned-out neon sign hangs above Tiny Dive Bar. Hangs above Tiny Dive Bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favored team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Woman, you don't understand. This is not about you. This is not your time. Except she's the blonde guy's wife, isn't she? 'Cause she got that cross, that crisscross. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Corin, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah. My preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And also, I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? I know that it's not actually an option, but I feel like even hinting at beginning a hetero romance is not in the spirit of the game. I feel like if I was doing I feel like the Corin playthrough is to buy her a drink. I don't know. See, I don't know what you guys are upset about. Oh, is it the balls thing? It's probably the balls thing, right? I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, what do you want to know? What's your deal? Me, I'm a ghost, Corin. I haunt the hallowed halls of Jim and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. Really? No. Homegirl just loves a drink. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to be, or place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my tastes. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I would say that my team is superior. Oh no, that's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Corin. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Though you pick the best bar in town, as slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Fellas. Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I feel like Corin loves shots. Corin the first, maybe not Corin the third. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Corin, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged, good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Like your tattoo, what does it mean? Oh, he doesn't like that. It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. I fucked that one up. This guy is mysterious and cool, way cooler than I am at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. My daughter kicked, not like forever, she was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back, gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you, says Neil. Ha, I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Oh no, they're all in the cul-de-sac. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Yikes. Oh, you guys, I don't know if I can keep reading words, apparently. Great place to be, good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Corin. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. All right, gang. What am I saying? I'll let you guys decide. I mean, if we're playing this as true Corindith the First, then he's got to do it. But I don't know. Maybe we're waiting for a nicer guy. We've got to vote from. Just do it. All right, I guess we're doing it. Well, I don't see why not. It sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine, too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want it to stop? I'm going to take up another vote. I know it's basically the same thing, but I feel weird about this for some reason. What would Deeth the First do? All right, he's probably going for it then. I mean, I have to say no, right? He was asking if I wanted to stop. So that's a yes, but the yes is that we want to stop. Don't stop. Keep it going, my dude. Are we sure his first name isn't Tabitha? Oh, there's a stop, but I've gotten two no's, so I think we're gonna fuck this guy. No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile. Sure. Your clothes are over there.
Hey.
I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down and start to make my way back home when suddenly I remember. Amanda! I got the bad dad achievement. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda! Amanda runs out of the kitchen, looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, the usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this. Pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Amanda Ann Deeth. Who raised you? You did? Right. Do as I say, not as I do. You got it. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. Although I don't know if you've been drinking, you're probably dehydrated. I don't know. Pickle juice has electrolytes, but it's not the best thing for a hangover. I don't know. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and drunkenly dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love you. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way, still a little hungover. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Did we just fuck this guy's dad? I think we just fucked this guy's dad. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left, can't miss him. Head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Get back to where that low-rented Gerard Way was standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucien, don't you have a third period to get to? It's Ugo. Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Cora, and this period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks at the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Oh, hey, G-Princess. Welcome to the stream. Yes, Colin? Not Corin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Man, the one voiced line for him is, I don't know. Oh, you got here just in time for the risky sexual decision. Yeah. Well, I hope they used protection. Both, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Ugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on?
I don't know.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. Just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Why does Corin have anime eyes? I don't know, chat. Tell G Princess why Corin has anime eyes. We just moved. She's fine. She has a tendency to bottle things up. We just moved recently, but it was only the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Ugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Ugo. It's probably Hugo, but I don't know. With the last name Vega, I assume it's Ugo. Hey, Hugo? Yeah? You ever catch that rye? Oh, he liked that. Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So he talked about Mario Batali the whole time. Oh, you guys don't like the coffee shop owner anymore? Tap that teacher. All right. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We're staying out of the house. We can go to the mall food court. Yeah, why the mall? I don't know. It was my only other option than eating at home. Geez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do, and that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations, and maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that. Thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. He is fine. We pull up to a stoplight, and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. She's pregnant. We're not going to be a dad. We're going to be a granddad. It's gonna be Dream Granddaddy. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. Can't believe you would.
Ugh.
Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, missy. Heck yeah? Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. You would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh no. Okay. Which meme? All memes?
Aww.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Ugh.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? I think I knew that was coming, but
Ugh.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and basically an assault. And it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Oh, you guys can't. I mean, you gotta. Then again, I guess I've had sushi recently. I've had Mexican food takeout. I haven't had pho, but I have to be kind of picky about pho. Because everything that goes into it is something I'm allergic to, but it's so delicious. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one he threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Amanda runs into the store. With me trailing behind her, she makes a beeline for the back.
Yeah.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud? Speech. Oh, where she threw up. Amanda. Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. Clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Deeth had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall after begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond. Oh my god. After taking her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. I like how it's real My Chemical Romance, but fake Hot Topic. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead, Goth, and Beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at the ironic mugs, check the clearance bin for hot deals. Well, maybe gonna look at band shirts. Barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like music I enjoy, but they must be really happy that a retail outlet is carrying their merchandise. I hope their parents are really proud of them. Look at this this is very important to me. Oh no. I overhear a stifled argument at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Or is that supposed to be dressage? LOL, Bone Party. I mean, since we've already had sex with one of the dads, I guess, you know, all of the bone jokes are they're out of the bag. Right. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Oh, hey, Matt. I forgot you were subscribed to the YouTube channel here. Whatever, dude. Oh, that's got to be kind of rough doing cashier at Hot Topic type stuff. I mean, that probably pays as little as they can get away with. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they were Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. I do watch a YouTube channel for a woman who, I think she does Victorian clothing. She makes Victorian clothing, but anyway. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. Oh, that was... I misunderstood. I thought the guy we saw was the cashier. Not the question mark. Well, she hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts.
Huh.
Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brothers, truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter and try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're gonna die. That's because we are about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Okay. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint, Dogbone, after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Shave with the grain. Zzz, zzz. But did they die? Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves in one desk. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Put together a few shelves and one desk.
Huh.
So you excited for the cookout today? They were dead the entire time. Yeah, right. Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Huh.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we'd better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Huh?
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set her veggie plate down on a table next to two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome, I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Hey.
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Huh.
And of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Oh, what the fuck? Krish? Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib? Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Corin, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Ha ha ha. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh, they're going to talk about weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh dang, Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Is that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second, all of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. We're going to start with Craig, because Ugo and Matt are there. But also, I feel like at a party, you go talk to the guy you know.
Oh.
Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I don't know. Maybe it's just like the character designs, but for Matt and Hugo, they almost look related for the shape of the nose. I guess the eyebrows are different, hair's different. But like the nose and eyes make them look related. I don't think it's too fair to compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of time and place, and try to make something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America. You're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. Turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great, little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro? River's a... Well, I don't know. He probably calls everybody bro. I don't know. Craig grabs River's arm and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? Almost done. Still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. Yikes. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Corin, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Corin, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends.
Yeah.
Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Haha, great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Whoa.
Ugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Sweet Manchego.
Sweet Manchego? Is that what he says? Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. Oh my god, why would you name your kid Ernest Hemingway? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest. I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. You name your kid Ernest Hemingway because you hate them. And then spread it onto my lawn and burn down half of my yard, too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Oh.
Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Corin, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest. Okay, I'm in the 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo put his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See that right there? You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Nah, dude, I think that should have happened by now if it was going to happen. Don't let us eat up your time, Corin. Go meet some other people around the neighborhood. Burger time. Let's do Joseph and Damien. Spot Joseph chatting with the guy from the Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Corin, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in the Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man.
Oh,
Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second, I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the other older kids in the neighborhood.
my.
Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back, I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. I mean, I guess these guys almost look related too. They have the same nose and the same mouth and the same chin. Not quite the same jaw, though. Different eyebrows, but I think we know that Damien plucks his eyebrows. I think it might just be the whole, all of the characters basically look the same except for style details.
Oh.
Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey. Won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you mind... would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Twitter and VHS, that's true. When did Twitter become a thing? I can't remember. I always feel like it was earlier than it was. It seems like it's always been here. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Lucian, have I introduced you to Corin yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. It's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Mr. Christensen. May I Oh my god, his last name is Christensen. He named his kid Christian Christensen. I'm not sure if that's worse than naming them Ernest Hemingway, though. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir?
Oh.
Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that two veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad.
Hey.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. Looks like the bottom of an anchor. Oh, he's a sailor. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Whoa.
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
What? Lucian pulls back the rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Because he's probably not old enough to actually get a tattoo. Or maybe just barely. My buddy gave me a stick and poke. Yeah, there we go. Last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. I feel like if you had like this goth ass dad, you would probably, your rebellion would probably be wearing, you know, a pink polo with a blue sweatshirt pulled around the shoulders. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. Wonder what he did before preaching. All right. Got to wrap up this intro. I have a suspicion that the fast forward button in the top right corner is because this is all the introduction and we haven't actually gotten to the game yet. So if you're replaying it, you might not want to do all this shit again. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Oh, hey, guys. Corin, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh, boy. Corin, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met. Briefly. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends his hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh God, what does it mean? How's it going? He did lots of dudes before preaching, and he does lots of dudes now after preaching. It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great. Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know. Us dads? Robert has a kid? I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Cool. That's cool. We in an incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until we gotta get off this haunted truck. Amanda, oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. I used to do, dudes. I still do, but I used to, too. I saw Mitch Hedberg live, probably, I don't know, 8 or 9 months before he died. Came through the Celebrity Theater here in Phoenix. He was in some rough shape. That was probably also 2006. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded, I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're going to make a great meal. Lots of protein. Going to keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over the... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Gotta make that meat temp, LOL. Like it's gotta be heated up enough. I don't know. Let me make sure I got enough room to keep recording this this playback here. Kind of enough room. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? Skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. Snap out of my Robert-induced haze. Guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. No cannibalism in the chat. It's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. But wait. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. Wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. Oh ho ho, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, you know, an 18-year-old and a 10-year-old. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Gotta go meet some of the other fellas. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work with the greatest of ease. He sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Corin, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable. Yeah, there are not a lot of women. So far we have women 18 and under and Mary. I've tried to get on his level, but I can't catch up. Oh no, they're having a pun off. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. No. Mustard, we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Oh god.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Fucking. Oh man, they're having a dad off. Yeah, please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. It totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Happy to have you here, man. I think you're going to like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Oh my god. Dad Book. Gotta add them all on Dad Book. Dad Book. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with other dads with each other. Okay. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the BBQ goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Welcome to the neighborhood. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with remnants of our veggie plates. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to hum... Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, or throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oh man, I'm probably speaking too much. I do actually have to record Kakos Industries probably tomorrow, so I should be a little bit nicer with my voice. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, just like making baked Alaskas all day. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food with real nutritional substance. I don't remember what's in a baked Alaska. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. Glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? Wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm so sure she'll respond soon. Because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Ice cream cake and meringue. Not a fan of meringue. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes, now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going, who she was even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could be happening to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Anna pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. Sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right, I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. Brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda's as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well. Sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Deeth? Team Deeth. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs?
Huh.
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did.
Yeah.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait.
Huh?
What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, I am most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. I like Netflix and grill. If you had one thing to take with you, onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill. Lost shaker of salt. Oh, he's wasting away in Margaritaville. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Trusty grill. I don't know. What are my turn-ons? I'll give you guys a second. Should probably stand up and stretch for a minute. Just lost the pop screen for the microphone. Oh, no, I found it. Strong dad arms. And someone said I should have gone with Lost Shaker of Salt. Is that Jimmy Buffett? I think that's Jimmy Buffett. So we've had a Mac DeMarco and a Jimmy Buffett reference in one game so far. All right, I guess we're going... Also, it's bothering me that there's an apostrophe after N. Turn-ons. My turn-ons what? Alright, we're not going with the crying then. That's fine. Whatever. What did you want to be when you grew up? I like how it was turn-ons apostrophe S. So not quite plural. But then it also only let me pick one. What did you want to be when you grew up? Salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. Good father. The president of space. I'm not taking any suggestions on that one. I'm sorry. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries? Sean Connery's entire filmography? Anything on Laserdisc? I like that optical analog format. You know what I mean? Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. I think we're going with Sean Connery's entire filmography. I don't know what else to... Ideal date. Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. Arson, whatever. What do you never leave home without? Sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes. A cool knife. Spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. I like that there's an option to grill on every one of these. When I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. How proud I am of my child. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. Should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay. Promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get 'em, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, dear. Ooh. Which one's that? What did we get? I think that might be on following. Following means Twitch, right? That's cool that Wraith is following me. Let's see, let's talk to our daughter. Hey Corin, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads, like myself. Take care not to miss them. Right message. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Corin, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy-to-buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Oh man, pansexual, grill sexual. Holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Alright, is there a way to do this with the keyboard? I can scroll. Is escape? Oh, escape does get me back. Okay, I can do that. Oh boy. So I feel like we're actually into the meat of the game now. What does that stand for, ISTG? What would you guys like me to do here? I'm realizing that I may have a certain blindness in this capacity. I don't know. I mean, Craig's our best bro, you know. He lost a chunk of his eyebrow skateboarding with us at one time. And Matt's, you know, a goofball and awkward, and that's great. Can I send pics to the other dads? Yeah, can I just send them all my dick? Do I get to build that dick? Damien or Hugo? Craig or Robert? Pick who's interesting to me. I think that's part of the issue, is that I'm not overwhelmed with interest. The English teacher. Yeah, it's sort of like flipping a coin. Now that you're like the English teacher, I'm like, but I wanted to talk to a different one. We're talking to Joseph. All right. Ugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you're most likely to brew up some strong tea and paint my miniatures. Oh no, is he an RPG dad? Is he a role player? On a Friday night, you're most likely to. Oh, yeah. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A remembrance of things passed by Marcel Proust. Go fuck yourself. What an answer. What are your turn-ons, muscles? So there's no awkward moment trying to figure out if these guys are gay, right? Or if they're at least interested in men. Like, it's pretty much just assumed, with the exception of Joseph. But, you know, the way his wife treats him. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star? What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. No. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. And he didn't capitalize the I. That's how we know he's casual. He has a secret, not pretentious hobby. Okay. Is it a problem that I'm more interested in him now? Pretentious. God. Actually, I'm sorry. That's an That's how you spelled it. Spent a lot of time thinking about... I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Fucking shots fired. I love that. Let's read about some more here. Let's see what Damien's got to say. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I am not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. Although the other guy was interested in 18th century something or other, which would be Victorian, I believe. Or did he... Wait, hold on. This is Victorian fashion. Did he say 18th century or 1800s? I don't remember. Because if it's 18th century, that's a little further back. On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. All right, he's into taxidermy. Fuck that. I shouldn't say that. I know I have listeners that are into taxidermy. This is how to learn to hate your faves. It is true that books are not printed in dyslexia-friendly print, but you can get ebooks in open dyslexic font. He likes the bones. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly? What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. This guy's laying it on a little bit thick. Yeah, what a specific audience. If I can worry about taxidermy shaming. I kind of like ebooks, personally, and I shouldn't be so harsh on taxidermy. Like I said, it's neat. It's a neat hobby. I lack the appropriate fascination, I think. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. Cool. This message sponsored by the Real Book Gang. Yeah, there are some things, like I can't imagine reading House of Leaves in a digital format, but I would just rather not have the clutter, honestly. Bone collecting more than taxidermy. Cool. Taxidermy's fine. I'm sorry. I just... Anyway. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Okay, I'm back on board with this guy. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. He's laying it on thick again. He's laying it on thick again. I am. I think it's I think it's interesting because I've been to like goth clubs in Phoenix. Not that there's more than one, and it's only one night a week that it's a goth club. Actually, I think there might be two. There might be two because there's there's another one that's like 2 nights a week. It's a speakeasy in another building. But I guess there's a part of me that's like, I can't complain about goths either. That's an even bigger portion of my listener base. I love you, all of my freaky weird goth skeletal articulators. You're my favorite. Don't ever leave me. You know, if I wasn't a little bit grossed out by it, would you enjoy it as much? Anyway, I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Is that knowledge of your death? God damn. Oh, mouse cursor's fucking me up now. Let's see what Craig's got to say about himself. I want to know what his turn-ons are. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. I hate this. On Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. Oh my God. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. Bodies are beautiful no matter their state, even dead and decaying. Too punk to be goth. I think the origins of goth as a style were when punk became nihilistic. A sub. Okay, cool. Wouldn't be one of my streams. Can we all just vote no on this one? But it's Brianna's favorite. Is Brianna still here, though? Anyway, what did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong champion. Beer pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. It's your ideal date. Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. Spend a lot of time thinking about. My mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Yikes, dude. Death positivity. Oh, under his turn-ons it says a sub, yeah. Sub 6-minute mile. Not a fan of the dude, bro. Well, if Brianna's not here to fight for this. Alright, let's check out Matt. Matt's my favorite so far. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. So the thing is, I don't like coffee. I have to avoid caffeine on account of how I am as a person. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. What is no-wave music? Which one's also me? On Friday night, you're most likely to... Is this one also me? Is that what you were getting at? Oh, no, I got it. I picked it up. Anyway, on a Friday night, you're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup one drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. So that's the first one of these I think I've qualified for. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. Fucking yeah. What's your ideal date? Go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. I'm back out. He had me for a minute. I'm out. Will there be supercuts of different Never Rad stories at some point? I don't. What do you mean by supercuts, Ben? I think my demographic, if I can insult people who are into taxidermy and I can insult goths, if I insult people with anxiety, I will lose literally everyone. All right. What do you never leave your home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Nice. But are they open back or closed back? That's what I need to know. I'm wearing some semi-opens right now. Spent a lot of time thinking about, where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Oh, put it all together? Well, maybe. We could probably do that. I know that one of the things that we had kind of hoped to do for maybe the 1 year anniversary, although we're not going to be able to do a 1 year anniversary show, I mean, at least without postponing it, is we thought about maybe redoing the first volume one more time now that we've got the live venue stuff down. And I don't know, maybe at some point we could do supercuts. I know that Dark Sovereign and Phoenix Lights are at least theoretically supposed to have endings. If Brianna's in the chat, she can yell at me for giving her a hard time. But Digiternia and A Gentleman About Space can kind of just keep going if they want. If we want. Should have some Digiternia coming out soon for you guys. I just need Brianna to record the credits. Because I edited it, I got way further than I expected to. I was not expecting to be all that productive last night, but I got it done. Alright, so we're not talking to Matt Sella. Just yet, anyway. Although I think I'm personally between Matt and Damien so far. Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. Spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. Brianna, I did not believe you were still here. I think I called you out 3 times in the last 20 minutes. It's only because I love you, though. Just like all my anxious goth taxidermists. All right. Man, he's like the most like normal, like straight dude of these dudes. See just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. Oh, now he's got my heart. Oh, that sounds so good right now. Okay. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My fishing pole. That's actually a really smart answer. Okay, I know what you guys are commenting on right now, and it's me self-sabotaging by being too rude to all of you. I mean, I have been to the goth clubs a number of times. I own a long cardigan with unfinished hems. I started a podcast about evil. I am at the very least goth adjacent. Anxious punk taxidermist, dermiest, musician, painter, aerial artist. Yeah. Punk part is important. Yeah, I have nothing to offer on that front. I have some friends that are hardcore into punk music, and listening to them talk about it. Oh, here I go, just alienating my audience again. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I just feel like there's more punk bands than there are bands of any other genre put together. Like, and punks know, or yeah, everything about punk music, or like about their own specific genre of punk music. So like the crust punks will know. Oops, I didn't mean to back out of that just yet. The people who are into the oi punk and the crust punk and the moshing punk, and then I've got friends that are into the socially responsible punk, the green punk, the folk punk. Not to mention that at one point I did know, well, I mean barely, but all the guys from Andrew Jackson Jihad used to work at a coffee shop that I would go to. I don't know if that name dropping them means anything to anybody. And I guess I'm friends with one of the people in the band. We keep talking about trying to make some music. Yeah, that's definitely name dropping what I'm doing now. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry, everyone. Socialist punk. Oh yeah, and then I've got my my libertarian punk friends. All right. Yeah, they're non-socialist punks. Which one's Johnny Hobo? I don't know Johnny Hobo. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What'd you want to be when you grew up? Fireman? What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies? What's your ideal date? Deck building? Does he mean that like building a deck? Or does he mean playing a card game? What made me decide to make Dirk Cornelius Sexplosion an innocent, trying really hard to be evil and failing? That's a good question. I think it's because I originally tried to write Dirk sort of like what's the guy what's the guy from Borderlands? Torg? Is it Torg? No, the questions are fine. I'm happy to answer questions. But I was trying to make Dirk like this really over the top, or like a Terry Crews Old Spice commercial where he was just way too fucking intense, and my friend Anwar, he just wasn't really feeling it. For a couple different reasons, but there were some earlier drafts where I did that, or I did like the I guess I was really inspired by ads, so I also did like the Tony Sinclair Tanqueray ad was another option, with like some classical music and explosions in the background. So it was either Torg or like Terry Crews, or just like this really in your face, and he kind of he called me on it not being very interesting or original, and I thought about it. and I really had to think about the character, and and what I came up with was the sensitive Dirk Sexplosion, who oh, and if you're not in the Discord, I actually shared. I have a vinyl record called Sexplosion that I forgot I had. But anyway, but yeah, so that was where I sort of got this idea of him being complex, if basically to having two dimensions, where he's simultaneously into giant ass robots, but also somebody who's hurting deeply and just wants things to be nice for everybody. But yeah. Yeah. I do like Dirk. I should, Anwar actually just had a kid. I haven't, well, I mean, it's hard to keep up with people during the quarantines. The quarantimes. I just got a comment on Patreon, so that won't end up on the screen if you don't comment on YouTube. But yeah, Dirk's great. Yeah, I forgot that I had that vinyl of Sexplosion. I think I made it up separately of that, like having forgotten about that entirely. But anyway. All right, see now, Ben, that's a question that people have been asking me for years, and you guys all have to promise that if I ever talk about stuff like that you'll still keep listening to the show. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Wraith. I just, I thought that was kind of funny. I mean, it was bad enough. I didn't mention this earlier, but I went into your stream the other day and I accidentally had it open in 2 tabs. I thought there was something wrong with your audio, but I was fucking up. Anyway. Spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Okay. I have some stuff recorded that I just need to work into an episode, but I keep chickening out. You wouldn't dream of stopping. Sounds like a challenge. A chunk of your family of choice is here now. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it was me. Sorry about that. I thought I was helping out because I've had so many issues with my streams, but then I was just not helping at all. Sorry. All right, so Brian, and what was it, Brian Harding? Fuck yeah. I'm not convinced. I mean, I don't know. He's just so normcore, you know. He's just dad to the bone. All right, what does Robert say on his? Oh, he actually took the time to fill this out. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know I'll use this information again. It'll use this information against us, right? On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. God, what a joke this guy is. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's this guy's job? Like, what's his actual job? Like, he's an accountant, right? Something like that. Favorite movie genre, Italian neorealism. Oh my god, dude, those movies are so dry. Have you guys seen Cinema Paradiso? Or The Bicycle Thief? Yikes. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. Spend a lot of time thinking about. You ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? Robert Small. I'm gonna call him Bob Small. God, this is such a joke. Alright, and then we gotta... Oh, I moved the cursor. We gotta read about Joseph, don't we? Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. We could all do a watch party. All right, somebody check out and see what Italian neorealist cinema is available on Netflix, and just go ahead and shout it out in the comments. On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. I've done like 3 different voices for this guy so far. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Oh, my 6-string. Now I'm slipping out of Minnesota into just Ireland. My 6-string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. Your favorite character is Violet Trudge. Oh man, if Kit could hear you say that. Can somebody screen cap that and send it to her? Yeah, I do enjoy Violet. What do you never leave home without? The good book. That's the Bible, friends. Spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Oh dear. All right. I'm fatiguing a little bit. Normcore. Yeah. So like I said, even though they're kind of, yeah, Damien's too over the fucking top, but you want a story of her being harassed by the cult of well, I try to be careful about stuff like that, because you know, I have to be careful with the anybody being too sexually aggressive, because that's not really fun. There is a little bit about the cult of in this next one. Spoilers. Probably not what you want it to be, though. Matt. Okay, we're doing Matt, I guess. Let's message him. How do I... Yeah, message. Trying to control with the keyboard because I don't have a mouse pad. Navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hold on. Oh, I honestly think my jaw is getting a little bit tired of speaking. I mean, harassed and more her just dealing with them than actual harassment. Actual harassment is never funny. Yeah, no. I figured it was something like that, but I just I don't know. The anti-cells were hilarious. Yeah, Rico's so good, man. He's so funny. Navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the BBQ. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Sound Garden. When I come out, it's at the Sound Garden. What's a Sound Garden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oof. I like Soundgarden. Rest in peace, Chris Cornell. But I liked Audio Slave better than I liked Soundgarden or Rage Against the Machine. Get at me. Man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm thinking another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Oh my god, I've actually listened to that band. That's a real band. That's not a fake band. It was when one of my punk friends got to take over the stereo in my car once. Ben, what are you doing? The flat face to the flat mouth emoji. I log off of Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? Mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anybody survive the 80s? So this guy's, late 40s, thereabouts. Audio Slave. Greater than Rage. Is it like Skinny Puppy without the industrial? It's the same. I haven't listened to that much Skinny Puppy. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? Oh, is Pup like Skinny Puppy without the industrial? No, it's just I don't know. It's just punk music. I'm not too well versed on the genre to give you more specifics. I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? Look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. Who hurt you? We will kill them. Oh my god, I forgot what our dad looked like again. It always sneaks up on me. What's wrong, Panda? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. Oh, that was voiced. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. Whew. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, anything going on, just want you to know that I'm here for you and I'll always be here for you. Is our character a JoJo reference? No, not that I'm aware of, but I barely know any any JoJo. See, now if I start making fun of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I'll lose that last contingent of my audience. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? Suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh God, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time? I don't know what's hard to get rid of, sorry. I forgot what I was talking about already. I've not been sharp today. Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. You're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert, if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Oh, JoJo fans? Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? Alright, C-punk isn't even punk. I know that one. What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're going to jump into the mosh pit or anything. Yeah, those are all real subgenres. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're going to jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And back out again. And if a strange dude in a set your goals hoodie offers to buy you... And if a strange dude in a set your goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind, just have a blast tonight. Never mind, yeah, read that one. Show up at the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Yes, of course, I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready. I was born ready. Y'all need to chill. That is not what happens when I smoke pot. I'm sorry. If that's what happened when I smoked pot, I would smoke pot. Yes, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. You better believe it, fellow live music lover. Grab those ticks and let's mosh that new. What? New? Short for venue, you know? We get to see dope certs. Are you just making this stuff up right now? Oh man, I got to admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and screams and cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is going to be awesome. Just hang with me, Corin. You'll be good. The scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Wouldn't that all just fall under pirate metal? Oh man, pirate metal. Yeah, sea punk is like, it's like Echo the Dolphin, and it's like vaporwave screensavers set to electronic music, but with like lots of dolphins, and there's like I don't know. It's been a while. He might be a younger dad. We don't know. Sorry, it's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. Take a bubble bath and watch Mushishi. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is sea punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it. Younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? It's my favorite thing to do. A couple of other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. Seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Oh yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. They gon' frick. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Ha, let's check out the merch. Oh my god. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up. Get your merch here. I got t-shirts. I got tank tops. I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert-goer of considerable taste might want. You. I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record, made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally-ho, good sir. That's it. We're doing Salamander next. We'll do that for the Never Rad live stream. Stop yelling at me. I sense some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you on my reputation as a salesman of the highest caliber that this record cannot and will not let you down. Yeah, the teenager does look older than the guy I'm on a date with. Although it's not a date, we're just dudes hanging out. It's fine. It's whatever. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. Teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn into a hug. High-five turns into a hug. Trying to visualize that one. Definitely done a lot of the handshake turns into a hug, but I don't know. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. I have to deal with you every single day? Fellas. All right, Salamander. Yeah. Brianna, you are more of a La Femme person. Fair enough. Who's your bud? It's Corin. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Probably leans close to Matt. Is Corin cool? I just want to draw attention to the body language here for a moment, because something tells me that Pablo's not. What am I trying to say? High five, clap hands, rotate them, bring your bodies together, and share each other's backs. I just, this body language here. Oh, slap each other's backs, yeah. Yeah, he's, anyway. Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude. I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. Oh, excuse me. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our Witch House band? Oh no, Witch House is over. Witch House is over. You'd be down to own a PvP hat. You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know, fucking goddamn it. Oh, I was really into Witch House for a minute there. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. Witch House is very dead. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I have ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. Just hands me earplugs. Thank you. Put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Yeah, I think you got Witch House pretty close. I liked Witch House a little bit. I mean, some of it was atrocious. But I was entertained. That was back in my back in my it was back when I listened to Grimes and Purity Ring a lot. And now there's a part of me that's like, what did I ever hear in Grimes's music? Anyway. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' job is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. Elizabeth, are you still here? Is this new music? Is burning poetry on stage, does that count? So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So you go to a lot of concerts. What? You like Nora Jones? Yeah. Oh, you like what you can hear in the background? I can barely hear the game audio. So you, haha, yeah. Oh, he liked that. I'm the wiener dance guy. Matt turns back his attention to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes, 20 a year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. I feel like I know there's something that sounds like the song playing in the background. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get answers to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... I'm trying to think of what my last concert was before the world ended. Let me look through my camera roll. Gotta go all the way back. Alright, one of these photos has to be a concert at some point. Man, how long has it been since I've been to a concert? I don't know if it wasn't January, I guess. I mean, I went to see curling more recently. I don't know if New Year's counts. I guess I saw some stuff on New Year's. And then, what is this band? Ah, I think it might have been Thievery Corporation. Might have been Thievery Corporation. Went to see Thievery Corporation. I've seen Cake. It was a pretty good concert. I've seen Metric. I haven't seen Black Japan or Combi Christ. Haven't seen Coheed and Cambria. No Saint Motel. I've seen Weezer twice, maybe 3 times. Never Fall Out Boy. Not my thing. Haven't seen Wiz Khalifa. Let's see. Stevie Wonder, Cake, Huffamoose, The Internet. Almost lost you, buddy. Woo! I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. Takes my hand and leads me back to the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I saw Muse in like a 400 or 500 person venue on the Absolution tour. And shit, what was that, like 2005? Someone had to drive me. I couldn't drive yet. Might have been even earlier than that. That was cool though. I haven't seen Green Day, but I did work the the Losers Club show, so I was real close to Billy Joe. I saw Rammstein when they came to Phoenix last time. It was probably, oh dear, like 7 years ago. Is that how long it's been? No, it can't be. Yeah, maybe it was. Rammstein's great. 300 plus is a lot. I think I paid 100 for the tickets. Suddenly I have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. Never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. Yeah, I can thoroughly recommend seeing Rammstein live. It's fantastic. You know, for some people, music's just not their thing. You know, if they, I mean, they like what they like, but they don't. It's not like, I don't know, like even for what I listen to, a lot of people I know are way more into all music. Brianna's got a lot of stomping to do. That's funny. 'Cause I you know, like I have friends that will read, like I one of the reasons I suck at some of the trivia that my friends put together is because it's a lot of music that I haven't listened to. Like I finally did listen to the new Fiona Apple, which was pretty good. I don't know if it's a 10 out of 10 for me personally, but Pitchfork apparently liked it a lot. But yeah, I don't listen to as much as some people I know because they listen to so much, and they'll listen to an album like one time, you know. That, you know what I mean? Not that I haven't listened to albums one time, but you know, it's usually not as enjoyable. If I only listen to an album one time, it's because I did not like it. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Drink plenty of water. Yeah. Oh dear. Do I get to control this character? Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I just gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune.
Oh my god.
We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
I take it I'm not supposed to win this.
The song that you're listening to right now, don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out
Am I not at the stage yet?
and their song DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. But really,
Oh, fuck yeah.
Identity demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh no. This is a dating sim about getting with dads, no less.
Oh, the,
God, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess.
I'm just distracted by this not song, the replacement song.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Yeah, so the full version of the intro, I mean, I didn't expand it too much, but I did get the music done. I gave it to Patreon patrons probably about a month ago. I keep meaning to get it up on the Bandcamp, but a lot of that stuff has just been kind of hard to keep track of right now. Oh, maybe it was the intro you were thinking of already. Oh man, this music.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pop and their song DVP. DVP.
Oh man, all those eggplants. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. Didn't know you messed with the pit? Me neither. Can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. Song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Haha, alright man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. Work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. Hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. Well, you know, without giving you too much of a spoiler, there is a much easier way to pronounce Melantha's company name. Yeah, we all know how it's spelled. Except you probably don't. The youths will finally accept me. Amanda will love this. I'm never taking it off. I feel like he'd be kind of bummed if I give it to my daughter. Finally, I'll be able to infiltrate the ranks and defeat them not only on the field of battle, as we have done today, but on a grander scale. Oh, he liked that one. See you in the world pit, youths. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a reason I couldn't design a character that looks like me, because I'm already on the right there. Yeah, how's it spelled? Wouldn't you like to know? Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here. so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. Well, see you around. Wait, you know Pup? Oh yeah, met them a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some diner food. I suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. It's Kakos backwards, yeah. Matt and I walked to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterward, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to... Just every time the character like bolts onto the screen. So how did you get to see all of those amazing concerts? Whoop! I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Wow. Yeah. I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. It's a lot of positive energy and good vibes. He said good vibes, so I'm no longer into him. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. Where's the single mom dating game? It's really nice of you. Thanks. As single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity. I almost read that as Danny DeVito activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Big budget remakes of foreign films. Dream, mommy. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He laughs. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Love a good Danny DeVito activity. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. That fucking character we made. I've never really considered myself an extrovert, never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. Oh, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. Ha, you and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. He's not lonely, he's lonely. Yeah. Walking to the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head in from the other room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition? First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Date complete. What are those nice. But what are those ratings on the left there? Man, I didn't know I was going to get graded on my dating skills. Shit. $494,019 dad points. 329,474 daddy points. What is the difference there? Tough talk, ska, grunge, coffee, crowd surf. King of carrot flowers. Wonder if we got any coupons today. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Is this not how dating goes? I shouldn't bring scorecards for the next date I go on? Well, only if you accept that they're going to have a scorecard for you. Because it goes both ways. You know the difference between dad and daddy. Okay, fine. I'm surprised I had so much daddy. I feel like I'm all dad. Okay. We interrupted our daughter while she was masturbating, so here we go. Horn Institute for the Arts. If you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. Hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. It's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? Suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh. I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Conrad is dad. Corin is the daddy. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space when they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? Well, it's in tuition. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I tell her to chew with her mouth closed. I'm going to go make a burrito. That sounds pretty great. I know that a playthrough of this game is only supposed to be like 3 hours. And somehow I've stretched this out to 5, and I feel like we're not even halfway. Wonder who my roommate's going to be. Take a survey online. They match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're going to be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. My college roommate was a plank of wood. We had nothing to talk about when the baseball season ended. Night, Ben. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one, and I think I'd get a rabbit. Maybe a snake, maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. It'll be worth it if I get to see you. Aw. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. Nah, burritos still taste good, even if you cry on them. Pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Alright. I feel like... Yeah, this is where I'm going to leave it. Click on the file folder. We're going to hit save. We're saving. We've saved. Again. Neat. Actually, I'm going to leave it on this screen because otherwise we're going to have to talk over the Dream Daddy. Oh no, we're getting into the emotional part of the game. Is she not going to be able to go? Oh dear. Okay. I think that's going to do it for me, everybody. I'm fatigued. It's been a day of talking to people. If you have any final questions or comments, I will be happy to field them. Right in your parent feels. Right in your God of War feels. So I'm out of hard drive space after this. I have less than 8 gigabytes free on this hard drive. So I'm going to have to go edit some video. Although this one's probably not that big a deal because it's just going to live on YouTube unless I want to also post it under Stream Raddy. Oh yeah, everybody follow me on Twitch. It's that one. Mr. Creepypasta cameo when? I don't know who that is. Is that someone I should get in touch with? Yeah, I'm glad you got to make it, G Princess. Hopefully you'll be able to make it to another one soon. I don't know if I'm going to pick this up on the streams. I might save this for the next Patreon thing, but maybe I won't. I don't know. I don't always make good decisions. Gotta go make flower stuff. Yeah, gotta get ready for midsummer. Oh boy. All right. Good night,